Always a team that makes a flashy entrance when they're on the road. Now we'll see if they can back it up on the court. Welcome and happy holidays from one thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Hayward, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Anthony, then it's Malone, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. West misses. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Malone. Over Ellis. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Ellis. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Outside Bosch. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
At the line for your home team, Chris Bosch, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Bosch. Nice game for the Warriors. It was a loss to Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And here is West after Gordon Hayward hitting the 3. Bosch scanning the floor, fires it up. And he overshot that one, missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Anthony sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Carmelo. In the corner, it's Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Orlando trails by 7. Pass to Ellis from downtown. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Anthony with the screen on West. Pass to Carmelo. Out to Hayward. This one for 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Passes it to West. A 3-ball. He can't get it to go. The Warriors go the other way with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Hayward's got 9 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
West passes to Bosch. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. McGrady hits it from 3-point range.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
West against Gilgeous-Alexander. Malone in the corner. Anthony against Ellis. Anthony, the pass to Gilmore. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
And the basket by West.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
Orlando trails by 6, and it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
And the Magic making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Here's McGrady. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Malone against Ellis. Malone can't hit. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Ellis, the pass to West. Unloads from 13. Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
Ellis dishes to West. No good with the triple.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward from deep. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. McGrady outside. The Magic again can't hit.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Malone a screen on West. Malone outside. Knocked away. Over Drummond. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Orlando trails by 11. For 3, West traps in the tray. West has got 6.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside Anthony. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
As a player, these ones are fun. You get to match up with guys you rarely see.
And that one's good. McGrady.
And that's just good court awareness by Bosch, finding the open man for the easy one.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. The wide open look here for Anthony. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
The defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
West passes to Bosch. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Substitution on the court.
.32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Jamison, a screen. Shoots from 14. Murphy can't hit.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Beal against Hero. That shot off. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Warriors lead by 9. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors. They've got Yao. Elliott is out there with Hero. Then it's McGinnis, and it's Van Horn in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Elliott the bucket.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Murphy passes to Beal. On deep. It's hauled in by McGinnis. Orlando trails by 7. To the left side wing. The shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Now against Murphy. Jamison with a screen on Yao. The pass to Jamison. To the wing on the left. Beal, that's for 2. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Elliott passes to Yao. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Elliott misses. Warriors leading by 7. Here's Beal. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Here's McGinnis. No points in the game yet for him. Yao with a screen on Murphy. Hero kicks to Yao. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Murphy. Dives to the hoop. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Beal against Elliott. Beal the pass to Hayward. Jamison with a screen for Hayward. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set, KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers, wow, and he makes the first.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
Hayward hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
For 3, Ellis. Grant gets the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And that one drops. Hayward's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him. Pass to West. Here's McGrady. The Magic again can't hit. On offense, here are the Warriors. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Grant with a screen on West. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Magic. Ellis surveying the D. Passes it to West. Now McGrady. Latrey. The rebound by Grant.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Yao Ming. Richard, I know you've been to Africa. Your mom did a lot of great work there. How gratifying is it to see the investment that the NBA now is making over there?
Well, I look at how basketball changed my life and allowed me to accomplish so many great things. And the more people that have the opportunity to allow basketball to change their lives, you got Basketball Without Borders. You have academies in basketball. You now have the Basketball Africa League. It's great to see these opportunities extended to more people across the globe. That's why basketball is a global game.
No good on that one.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And the Magic making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Karl Malone's checked in for the Warriors. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And here is West. 23 points his last outing. Poked loose. Ellis against Anthony. And here's West from the arc. And that one is off. The Warriors go the other way.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Andre Drummond. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 16-point game. Ellis finds Bosch. And then Bosch with the jam.
And being that Bosch is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Best passes to Bosch. On the wing, Ellis. Three-pointer. No good on that one. Warriors leading by 17. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Bosch grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The pass to West. Lets it go with the three. Warriors with the rebound. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Anthony down low. West is there. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jerry West. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Anthony taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Anthony. Orlando trails by 19. Outside Bosch. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. That's tipped.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside Anthony, the three. Orlando grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
West dishes to Ellis. Really left alone that time. Ellis has got 5.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Anthony. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. The Magic shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Outside Bosch. Back to West. From past the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound in this one. Baseline try, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Now here's Bosch. He's got 5. Here's McGrady. Buries the long-range jumper. McGrady's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anthony. Top of the key. It's good. Anthony's got 19 points.
Anthony, a perennial all-star talent, specifically because of that scoring ability. One of the best in the business. About
7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bosch can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 20-7 run. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking for Ellis and finds him. With 1 on the clock. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Warriors on top. Thanks, David. And
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these two in the second half.
I remember being the guy on a given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
And moving on to our current game. And that is it for halftime, folks.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Malone is out there with Hayward. Then it's Anthony, and it's Gilmore in at the 5. Not going to go that time. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. West with the ball, picked up by Malone. From 15 feet away, Carmelo Anthony grabs the board.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Warriors. West passes to Bosch. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. And the Warriors with possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Malone. Anthony taking his time here. Back to Malone. Stolen by Bosch. And here comes McGrady leading the fast break. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by McGrady. Ellis has got 7 points in the game.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Plays it up and banks it in. Anthony's got 21.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
West passes to Bosch. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to McGrady. Fires the three. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Out to Hayward for three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
McGinnis, he's checked in for Orlando. Elliott comes in for Ellis. Orlando trails by 20. Passes it to McGinnis. The feed to Yao. The shot's good. Yao's got his first basket of the night.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Anthony, the pass to Gilmore. Now the pass to Hayward. Launches it. Kept alive. Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
West passes to McGinnis. Here is Elliott. The shot from 20 feet away. And that one hits back iron.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward. Fires for three. It's hauled in by McGrady. McGrady's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Elliott. West outside. Offline with his three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
Antoine Jameson's checked in for the Warriors. Grant comes in for Karl Malone. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. McGrady outside. Another miss by Orlando.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Grant. Here's Jameson, banked in off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Van Horn. He's covered by Grant. And Grant sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Hero passes to Van Horn. Here's McGrady. Buries it from three-point range. McGrady's got 14.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Outside Anthony. Shoots the 3. Here's Jameson. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Outside Hero. McGrady against Anthony. Passes to Elliott. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Murphy passes to Beal. Jamison with a screen for Beal. The shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Here is Elliott. Hero on the wing. And there's the pass to Elliott. McGrady against Anthony. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. McGrady. He's got 17.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Jamison with a screen on Hero. Here's Anthony. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 21.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
So for the Magic, Chris Bosh is checked in for McGinnis, and it's Ellison for Elliott. And the Warriors also making a change. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Antoine Jamison. Bosh finds Hero. Here's Van Horn. Three-pointer. And they recover it. That one goes in. Bosh has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Warriors leading by 19 points. Outside, Beal. Pass to Anthony. Out to the wing. Pass to Beal. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Hero. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Passes it to Van Horn. Takes a three. They get it back. Bosh. And the pass to Van Horn. And Grant sends it back. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Outside, Hero. Puts up a three. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 4 assists in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Beal, that's for 2. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Pass to Van Horn. From 17 feet out. Here's Bosh. Pass to Van Horn. Over Grant. Van Horn, no good.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Passes it to Anthony. Launches a three. That one, no good.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
Camby against McGrady. From deep three-point range, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Warriors ahead. They lead by 13. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Chris Bosh is out there with Yao. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's West in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Hayward with the stuff.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
West passes to Bosh. over Gilmore. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Chris Bosh, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Hayward. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Orlando on D, trailing by 13. Here's Anthony. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half. Out west, Hestiao.
Away team foul. Gilmore. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
One minute now into this fourth quarter. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Orlando moving the ball around. West can't hit.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Lobs it up for Anthony. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pass to Ellis. Anthony against West. Ellis with the screen for West. It's good from long range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Carmelo. Fades back. Rebound by Yao. Orlando trails by 12. West passes to Bosh. Over in the corner, Ellis. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Timeout called the Warriors. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, but he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Oh, smart pass by Malone. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the open man when they double.
McGrady outside. Back to West. McGrady against Hayward. Just 5 on the clock. McGrady passes to Yao. Put it down!
Oh, my gracious. Way to get up.
Now check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Malone, a screen on Ellis. Passes it to Gilmore. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Yao Ming.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Gilmore at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's West. Outside Bosch. And the pass to McGrady. Wide open. That one a little long.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Pass to Gilmore. Malone down low. Defended by West. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And doing a really good job here of pounding it inside of the second half. Sound strategy with the lead.
One shot.
And Malone, no good on that one.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range. Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
To the left wing, Gilmore passes to Hayward. To Gilgeous-Alexander. The three from Anthony. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Orlando trails by 10. And here's Ellis for three. Warriors with the rebound. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound here tonight. West against Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Warriors miss again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the inside. Yeah, it's blocked. Puts one up from 19. No good on that one. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Ellis outside. Bosch finds West. And a miss there on the triple. Warriors leading by 10. Hayward looking over the floor. Pass to Anthony. There's the three. Offensive rebound. Malone in the corner. Goes up again. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's McGrady. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Orlando trails by 10. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Timeout called the Warriors.
All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
Anthony against Ellis. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Bosch will bring it up for Orlando. It's a 10-point game. The shot by McGrady, no good. The Warriors shooting in this game, 45%. The three from Anthony. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bosch has got 11 rebounds in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Meeting the defense with power. McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
For your home team, Lacey.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Hayward outside. They need this one. Rebound by Yao. Orlando trails by 9. 1:11 left to play in the final quarter. McGrady against Hayward. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. The Magic again can't hit.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
The 3 from Anthony. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Yep, it counts.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gilmore. The pass to Hayward from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Oh, great job by Anthony keeping his balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
I know a couple.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. And this matchup. A little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
First team foul.
Here's Oakley. Pass to Hamilton. 6 to shoot. 4-3. And Ayton pulls it down. Here's Pierce. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Pierce. Tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Away team ball.
And here's Detroit.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting for your home team, Charlie Scott. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Nash. Check by Davis. Pass to Hamilton. Shot is up. That shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's the 3. Got a hand on it. In transition. Here they come. Here's Williams. And he buries his first look.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Scott. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And they recover it. Ayton, no good.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Here's Hamilton. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. Williams from long range. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And it's Nowitzki missing.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
With the floater. Deflected. Outside Davis. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Here's Hamilton. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Scott. Here's Nowitzki. Fires the 3. It's deflected. Outside, Williams. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Hamilton. Wembanyama. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Scott. Williams defending. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Aiden, he's just a different matchup.
That size, VA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Aiden's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Here's Scott coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Aiden with a screen. The 3-ball. They grab their own miss. Tries yet again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Aiden has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
And when Aiden isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
George, no good. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Outside, Williams. George outside. Beyond the arc. Here's Marley. Got a piece of it. And here's Johnson. Pass to Keenan. Outside Johnson. Davis from long range. It's hauled in by Marley. The Pistons shooting just 21% in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's a screen. Williams from long range. Doesn't go for him. And it's Portland the other way. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. For 3. And Davis is good for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Davis against Williams. Here's Leitner. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Now Portland with it. They trail by 1 to the left side wing. Johnson passes to Davis. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Davis has got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Sabonis. To the wing on the left.
Home team foul.
Wendell Carter. He's checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
Second team foul. Into the lineup for your home team. Wendell Carter Jr.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams from long range. The rebound by Carter.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Davis from long range. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Davis has gone 3 of 4 shooting from 3. Williams passes to George. Down low.
Home team foul. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, Christian Leitner. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Pass to Davis. Going inside, and Davis slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. George passes to Sabonis. Jacks up a three. The shot, no good. And so it's Portland, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and it has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Nash from deep three-point range. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Trailblazers shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Nowitzki. No good with the triple.
Okay, and he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Pass to Hamilton. Shoots over Davis. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Here's Nowitzki. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Here's DeBusschere. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Pierce. Tries the spin move. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And some players are fast starters. Others start slow. All right, Brett, which one were you?
Man, BA, I loved being ready, tip-top shape, and just come out, shot out of a cannon as the season got started.
Here's Nash. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's DeBusschere. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Scott. Pass to Pierce. There's the triple. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Pierce. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. That one off the back iron and out. For Detroit, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Shot by Hamilton, no good. The Trailblazers have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Up top, Davis. He came away with 14 points in his last game. They've been behind for a few minutes now.
And I think that's about to change.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Scott. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Wembanyama. Soft touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Timeout called. Portland.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Aiden, he's checked in for Carter. Here's Nowitzki. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Pierce. The 3. Oakley with a rebound. And here's Detroit. Good momentum. 8 straight points. To the right side. Here's Hamilton. And the three off target.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Here's Nowitzki. The three is up. They get it again. Here's Ayton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. On Friday, then on Sunday.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
Ayton hits them both. Here's Nash. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Oakley. Shot clock at 6. Takes a three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Charlie Scott. At the line for 2.
Make a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And they get it back. Goes back up. Here's Sabonis. What a terrific move that is.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Scott. Here's Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your home team, Baron Davis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. The Pistons have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Marley. Out to the wing. George outside. Lets it go from deep. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. George has got 6 points.
I just love the ball move.
Outside Davis. Back to Davis. Fires the 3. That shot missing. And Detroit will go the other way with it. And here's Detroit. They're on a 13-5 run. And the shot by DeBusschere, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Davis. There's the block. Williams against Davis. Williams passes to Sabonis.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Johnson, he's checked in for Davis.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Johnson against George. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. George, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Outside Davis. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. A minute 29 left in the first half of basketball. DeBusschere. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And you make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, where that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. 1:25 left in the first half of this one. Outside Johnson. They shoot again. Rejected by Sabonis. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Outside Davis. There's a screen. Goes up again. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Davis has got 14.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's George. 6 points for him. No good from outside. George has gone 2 of 5 from the field here. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, good whistle there.
4th team foul. Shooting for your home team, Wes Unseld. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Carter, he's checked in for Ayton. And it's tied up with that one. And Detroit is shooting just 38% in this quarter. Here's Marley. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
For the away team, Paul George. 2 shots.
That's good from George.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Pass to Leitner. Back to George. Here's to Busher. Here's Sabonis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey. Coach, are you pleased with the aggression getting downhill?
Well, it's one thing we had to do. We had to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers off the charts once we get the ball in the paint. And I thought like our guys did it tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
I think for Detroit, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something. Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low. Doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Scott. Pass to Pierce from the arc. Doesn't go that time. And Detroit will go the other way with it. And for Detroit, here's Nash. Here's Wembanyama. Hits the trifecta. 9 points in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Here's Scott. Here's Pierce. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Nash. Here's Oakley. It's covered by Ayton. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Portland, early on, they've got the third best record.
Checking out the Trailblazers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it could steamroll through the season.
Here's Hamilton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Hamilton. Checked by Davis. There's the three. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long. Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's DeBusschere. It's tipped. They retain possession. Good on the shot. So it's the home team now. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Hamilton. No good on the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Davis. Fires from 14. Can't get it to drop.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Nash. Here's DeBusschere from behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Timeout called. Portland
trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Your dance team.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Pierce. Sinks the 15-footer.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Here's Wembanyama. Here's Hamilton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Here's Pierce, trailing by 4. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. A nice shot by Oakley.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
For Portland, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Launches it. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Nash. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Here's Scott. Fires from deep. Nowitzki, that one's good. And it's now only a 1-point Detroit lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's DeBusschere. 7 points in the game. Pass to Oakley. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Nowitzki. After having trailed for a while, they could retake the lead.
Nice effort to battle back and put themselves in this position.
Well, Detroit's shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Nash. takes the three. Davis with a rebound. And the Trailblazers shooting just 36% in the third. Pass to Scott. Here's Pierce. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Carter, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And that one drops, so now they lead by one. And he makes all three. The visitors with the ball. Here's Nash. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. It's good.
He might operate primarily on the perimeter, playing out of the pick and roll and spotting up the threes, but PG could score on the inside.
Here's Scott. Pass to Pierce. From deep. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Here's Hamilton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's George on the wing. Clock at 6. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 2.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Over to the left wing. Here's Nowitzki. From outside, off the mark. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Puts up a 3. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. He's got 11.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Trailblazers shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Pierce. Let's go with a 3. The shot no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Nash. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Leitner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the away team, Christian Leitner taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line. And Portland's shooting a low 29% since halftime. Pass to Johnson. 52 seconds left in the third. Here's Keenan. And he drops it in from the low post.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's DeBusschere. 7 points in the game. Drains the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
That shot off the mark, and Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Nash. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Hamilton. 4 on the clock. DeBusschere. Off target from outside. And so it's Detroit with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Johnson. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Davis. And it's Scott in at the point. Pass to Nash. They set the pick. Drills it from deep. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Nowitzki. Launches a 3. Oakley with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Oakley. He's covered by Ayton. Here's Nash. Here's Hamilton. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. You may be a little overeager.
Davis. That's good.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Here's Nash. Pass to Hamilton. 3-pointer. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And Portland's shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Here's Oakley. Pass to Hamilton. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
The 3 is up. No good. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's Nash. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 11-point Detroit lead.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And it's Nowitzki missing.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Pass to Hamilton. He takes it in. Yep, that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 13.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Nowitzki from downtown. And Hamilton pulls it down.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Nash. The 3. The rebound by Nowitzki.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Davis can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash. And the shot goes in.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called. Portland. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Scott. Pass to Nowitzki. With some arc. And no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Three-pointer. Nash misses.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Scott. Here's Pierce. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Here's Nash. Checked by Davis. Pass to Wembanyama from outside the arc. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Nowitzki to the middle. Here's Ayton. Up and in on the layup.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
Here's Nash from deep. The rebound by Nowitzki.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Oh, swiped away. Pass to Nash. Driving to the basket. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's Portland shooting 27% here in the fourth. Here's Nowitzki. Fires for three. And Hamilton pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Ayton. And the basket by Nash. And the Pistons lead by 17.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called, Portland. They're trailing by 17. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Both teams will make substitutions.
Team, make some noise.
So it's the home team now. 17-point game. Pass to Keenan. Back to Davis. Blocked. Here's Nash. Here's Marley. Inside. Leitner can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Pass to George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That free throw no good. Eddie sinks the second. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Here's Nash. Check by Davis. And the basket by Nash.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now here's Carter. And that one's good. Davis.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Nash. And so the road team gets the W in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's
Now.
And with the season started up, these teams, Clark, certainly looking to hit the ground running this year.
Kevin, first impressions are important. A strong performance now in the early going can really alleviate some of the stress and bumps down the line and help your team build some positive momentum.
A look at Cleveland's starting group. We've got Green. Kemp is out there with Ewing. And it's Bird. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Now Curry. Following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. Curry dishes to Jackson. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter that I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Lillard, the pass to Bird, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like this. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And the first one drops.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
And he makes all 3.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Lillard, the pass to Kemp. And the rejection by Jackson. Driving in. And it's good for 2.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Coach said he thinks their defense has to control pace tonight. He said it's our first meeting against these guys, and we want to play tough, aggressive defense. But we have to be smart out there. We have to recognize what they're trying to do and adjust to that. Kevin?
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
And that's why communication is so important. Guys have to talk to each other on the defensive end. I heard a coach once say that talking is energy, and energy is execution.
And here is Green after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Ewing.
Boy, how about that dime from Patrick Ewing? Very impressive. Passes like this speak to his unselfishness.
O'Neal against Ewing, outside Curry. And Indiana, another 3.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Now we have a chance. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
This is how automatic Bird is. All he needs is the ball, and instantly that shot is gone.
Outside Curry. On deep. He can't get that one. Cavaliers go the other way with it. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And in their season series against this squad last year, very lopsided in their favor.
Yeah, they swept them and basically told them in how they played, you're not on our level yet. And they look to continue that dominance tonight.
And the rejection by Jackson. Lillard and Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Curry kicks to Jackson. Here's O'Neal. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He's as dominant as any big that's ever played the game. Shaq is a problem in all capital letters and exclamation points.
Now here's Lillard. His last outing with 20 points. Passes to Bird. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
Ewing against Curry. Takes the 3. And they get it back. Jackson passes to O'Neal. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard, coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 7 assists and 4 rebounds, and he was their top scorer throughout last season.
Well, his teammates knew whenever they really needed a basket, just look his way.
Outside, Green. Lillard outside. The pass to Bird. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
The Pacers making a switch here. Duckworth is checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Gobert is checked in for Ewing. Petrovic is checked in for Bird. And Ball subbed in for Damian Lillard. Kemp passes to Petrovic. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Gobert against Duckworth. Curry outside. Petrovic with the rebound. Cleveland trails by 4. Outside, Ball. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Curry with it. Last game he had 10 points.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
First team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
The first one falls.
Arguably the most impactful player in modern NBA history, Stephen Curry, has changed how the game is played, really making this more of a three-point shooting league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Stoudemire comes in for Jackson, and Tobias Harris subbed in for Prince. Stephen Curry hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Ball, the pass to Petrovic. Here's Boozer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Boozer, quite the efficient scorer. A banger in the post, who also has a very solid and reliable mid-range shot.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. Halliburton's checked in for Curry. Boozer hits them both. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Harris outside. Stoudemire setting the pick for Harris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Carlos Boozer.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance and able to draw the foul with the shot.
For Indiana, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting 2.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Free throw good, Stoudemire.
Excellent piece to have offensively. Stoudemire has that toughness you look for in the score.
And both free throws good for Stoudemire. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 4-point game. Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Ball's got a little more strength than you might think, able to muscle that time right through the aggressive defense.
Harris outside. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
In the corner, Granger with it. 1:10 left in the first. Shoots it up. And there's the bucket from Petrovic. Petrovic has got 5.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Halliburton passes to Harris. And Granger with the block. Pass the ball. Here's Petrovic. Fires from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
You got to be mindful of where Petrovic is at all times, especially when he's positioned around these corner 3 spots. He's lethal from there.
Now here's Stoudemire. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Stoudemire with a screen on Granger. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that 3-point shot.
And Harris drops them both. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Petrovic. He's got 8. And the layup falls. Petrovic has got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Hey, against tough defense, Petrovic still able to get it up and down through contact.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Pacers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. O'Neal is out there with Jackson. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. And so Curry will bring it up for the Pacers. To the middle. Here's Ellis. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Ellis has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Indiana. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good on the three-point shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Such a lethal outside sniper. Lillard isn't bashful at looking to pull the trigger from deep.
Shots good by Ellis.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lillard outside. Outside, Green. Pass to Bird. Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Prince.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
No good from outside. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Lets it go from deep. Bird can't hit. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Teardrop shot, and Ewing with the block.
Good read that time from Ewing defensively, showing that he can be impactful at that end of the floor, too.
Goes up off the inbound. Cavaliers with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Kemp deciding where to go with it. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Prince. And, oh, here we go. Prince has got it. The fast break chance. And it goes down 2 points. Curry's got 13.
Tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
Kemp against Jackson. Lillard outside. And it's Ewing in the corner. Shoots over Shaq. Clock at 6. O'Neal with the rebound. Indiana leading by 3. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. He kicks to Curry. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Passes it to Green. Lillard outside. The pass to Bird. Kemba screen on Prince. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Cleveland trails by 6. Pass to Lillard. Ewing sets a screen for Lillard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like on Friday and then on Sunday. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Pacers leading by 6. Curry finds Prince. Back to Curry. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
And now look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
Lillard with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Curry against Lillard. Here's Ewing. No good, unable to end this run.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Prince has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Boy, I like that pass from O'Neal. He's got a great feel for the game.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Gobert, he's checked in for Ewing. Granger comes in for Shawn Kemp. Petrovic is checked in for Larry Bird. And it's ball in for Lillard. Now Harris, following the miss by Granger from deep. Pass to Stoudemire. Halliburton outside. From deep three-point range. A shot, no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Ball against Stoudemire. Ball, the pass to Petrovic. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Indiana. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Granger. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Stoudemire.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That one is off.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for Cleveland. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
1:46 left to play here in the half. Here's Halliburton. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Nobody near Granger. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it.
Now Ball, following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. Granger for the 3. No good on the shot, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Here's Greer. 11 points for him in that last game against Miami.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Harris. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Here's Greer. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And so we conclude the first half. It's the Pacers as they end the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-6 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings. You've got your elite teams, and on the other end, how should we put it? The victory challenge.
Lottery bound.
Barbecue chickens.
Why is it that it always comes back to that?
Because I'm hungry.
Now, looking at the first half of play in our featured game, what a disaster it's been for Cleveland.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebounding. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Damian Lillard, Green out there with Kemp, then it's Ewing, and it's Bird in at the shooting guard position. Now Lillard, following the miss by Jaren Jackson from deep, and they'll get another chance. They kick it out to Green. Bird way outside, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bird. Indiana leading by 12. Outside Curry. Prince outside. Here's Shaq. Great defense that time from Ewing. Well, Cleveland shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Green dishes to Kemp. Back to Green. Three-pointer, Lillard. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And Indiana shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Curry. Passes it to O'Neal. Over Ewing. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. And he's this, like, overwhelming presence.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
He's off on the second. Cleveland trails by 13. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Bird finds Lillard beyond the arc. O'Neal with the rebound.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Here's Greer. 6 points for him. For the three. And that's good. Stephen Curry for three. Curry's got 19 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now Shaq following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. Passes it to O'Neal. Here's Jackson. Kemp defending. And yes, it's good. Jackson's got his second basket.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Kemp. And the rejection by Jackson.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
5 on the clock. Here's Greer. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Cleveland. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Ewing sets a screen for Lillard. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got his third bucket of the night.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
It's Curry outside. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his fourth rebound in this one. Right side, Green. Inside. And there's Patrick Ewing on the assist by Green.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Pacers leading by 13. Prince with it. Lillard picks him up. Curry against Ewing. Jacks up a three. And it's Stephen Curry with a three. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low from 12 feet out. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Lillard outside. Ewing trying to get open. Kemp passes to Ewing. Second chance effort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Shaq.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
That's good from Ewing. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
Cleveland trails by 17. Granger dishes the ball. Boozer a screen on Curry. There's Ball with the 3. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Right side Curry. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And there's the pass to Jackson. And it's Prince penetrating. On its way from Curry for 2. It's rebounded by Cleveland. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Prince. Ball against Curry. And the wide open shot from Green. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Indiana leading by 17. Back to Curry. And Ewing sends it back.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Ball with the bucket.
Well, I love the feel Ball has when he should pull up or pass or whatever decision he has to make. His pace is outstanding.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Stoudemire's checked in for Indiana. Harris comes in for Jaren Jackson. And then for Cleveland, Gobert, he's checked in for Ewing. Petrovic is checked in for Danny Granger. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Ball. Now here's Prince. Harris kicks to Ellis. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Stoudemire with the screen on Boozer. Harris finds Stoudemire. That shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Cleveland trails by 14. Here's Petrovic. 10 points for him. Lillard misses.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
For Indiana, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
2 shot.
No good on the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Halliburton's checked in for Curry. Then for the Cavaliers, Kemp's checked in for Gobert. And it's Bird in for Petrovic. And it's Bird missing.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Halliburton against Kemp. Lillard outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Ewing's checked in. A fader. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Ewing's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Bird. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
It's good. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Lillard with it, picked up by Harris. And Lillard kicks to Green. Pass to Ewing. Over in the corner, Lillard just fine on the clock.
Well, Lillard always commits to his shot, so he sticks with it despite the foul and gets it off.
The Cavaliers have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
The free throw is good from Lillard.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
And so it's Indiana with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We come back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Prince out there with Jackson. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Greer in at the 2 guard. Bird outside. Back to Lillard from the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. And Shaq with the slam.
How about the force with which the Diesel plays? Shaq on attack.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A wide open look for Bird. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Curry against Green. Curry passes to O'Neal. And Ewing sends it back. Pass to Greer from downtown. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Lillard. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. they've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Curry after the miss from Damian Lillard. And here's Bird over Greer. That one off the back iron and out. Now O'Neal. Outside Curry. From deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Kemp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Right block shot. And Kemp slams it in.
This is what fans come to see and love to see. Kemp rising up and dropping it down.
Here's Greer. Defended by Bird. Curry on the wing. Pass to Greer. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's on Patrick Ewing.
You will see defenses do this a lot against Shaq, trying to get him to the line rather than give him easy points inside. Make him earn them at the strike.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. Cleveland trails by 19. Now, here's Lillard. Camp with a screen for Lillard. Good on the triple.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jackson with the screen. Here's Curry, and it's sent back by Kemp.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
And here's Bird for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Curry looking it over. Inside, O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Lillard outside. Back to Bird. This one for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Now the pass to Prince. Now, here is O'Neal. It's Curry outside. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
And Lillard gets to Green. Trying to get open is Kemp. And it's Green missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Greer. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Prince with the second effort. And it's Shaq laying it in. And the Pacers lead by 17.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Lillard scanning the floor. And here's Bird from the arc. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Greer. It's Prince on the wing. 14 feet away. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
3-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Prince has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Curry with him. Fires for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team foul.
Even while being fouled, Curry stays nimble and manages to get his shot off.
The free throw drops for Curry. Well, as we know, it's here to stay, but people continue to voice their opinion on the play-in tournament format. Where do you fall?
I like it, Kevin. I really do. It's creative. It's innovative. It adds a level of excitement, that do-or-die feel that you sometimes don't get unless it's a Game 7 in the NBA playoff.
Ellis. Get on Curry.
Post up, Shaq. And one.
Wise decision.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend? And looking at the way the game is played now, Smitty, feels like you'd be a perennial all-star.
All right, B.A., I appreciate that. Certainly, it would be a lot of fun to play in this wide-open style, but not fun to switch on guys like LeBron and Embiid.
Now the starting group for the visitors. LeBron James out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Here's Robertson. Three-pointer. No good there. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Here's Robertson, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. For 3, Robinson. Offensive rebound. And Walton gets it to go.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
James against Robinson. Pass to Rose. Here's Thurman. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
A beautiful pass by Derrick Rose, one of his strengths when you start talking about him as a distributor.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Maravich. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Rose outside. The rebound by Haywood. For Miami, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Robertson. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Robertson. Robinson on the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Here's Maravich. Allen defending. Pass to Robertson. Over Rose. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Let's go with a 3. That shot off. And Miami will go the other way with it.
And they swept the team last season. Got the upper hand and sustained the momentum.
But hey, it's a different season and anything can happen.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Thurman. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It's empowering to play with LeBron because if you get open, he will find you.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Robertson, 2 points. That one goes. He's got 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
James against Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The durability and endurance of LeBron at this point in his career is astonishing.
LeBron James. 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from James. The Heat have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. There's a screen. Pass to Walton. Fires from 14. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Let's see the stat sheet here for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
The Heat have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Maravich from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 6.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Right wing. Now Allen. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great decision from Draymond to go up into the D there with his big body. Such an intelligent player.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The first one falls.
For this team, Draymond's a true necessity. Does all the little things. Everyone understands how important he is on both ends.
And both free throws good for Green. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Outside, Rondo. From deep, Johnson. No luck on that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Green, the pass to Walker. Giddy's checked in for Miami.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
The home team on D. 6-point game. Outside Walker. Here's Hawkins, covered by Jordan. Divac can't get it to go.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Pass to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And DeAndre is one of the best in the business in that situation. You let him sneak in behind you, and you're going to pay.
Here's Hawkins. Pass to West. Walker with it. Checked by Rondo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Rajon Rondo.
Shooting for the away team, Kemba Walker. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Heat have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. And there's 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. He drops it from range.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Walker. He's off on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Giddey. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Divac. And for San Antonio, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Russell, 13 feet out. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
That was a veteran move. Now, Walker keeping his options open. I mean, he lets the play develop and just finds the open man.
Now Giddey. Jordan with it. Jordan with a screen on Russell. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Divac. On offense, here is San Antonio. They trail by 9. Outside Walker. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 5.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Here's Robertson. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. He's got 9.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And for the Spurs, Green out there with LeBron James. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Allen in at the 2 spot.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
The Spurs shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And there's the lob. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Maravich. Knocks down the triple. And the Heat lead by 13.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Rose outside. Pass to Allen. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
The indestructible one, LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Robertson's shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Rose outside. Allen a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's hard work and perseverance through injuries speaks volumes.
And so Rose knocks them both down. And Smitty, in the NBA, we know that coaches are often the fall guys. But when you see players saying, Coach wouldn't let me be me, too easy?
Well, I think you have to take it case by case. The one thing I would say, everybody has to be a pro in an organization. Those are the organizations and individuals that usually succeed.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And this gives us a chance to check in on the season's best three-point shooting teams. San Antonio in second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here's James. Give him 8. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Robinson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Rose finds Allen. Outside, Green. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Thurman. Tipped. Back to Green. And that one's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
For Miami, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Robertson. 14 points for him. Rebounded by Green. The Spurs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to James.
10-team foul. Pete Maravich. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Rose, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The heart from Rose didn't quit on the play, and his efforts are well rewarded.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And that one falls for Rose. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Robertson. Sinks the tray. 17 points in the game.
Building off a solid first quarter, he's been lights out here in the second.
Rose outside. To the middle. Now here's Green. Tightly guarded. 5 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 7.
That play was made by Derrick Rose because of his ability to play pick and roll basketball.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Here's Maravich. 3-pointer off the mark. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Thurman. Here's Robertson. He's got 17. Here's Haywood. Down low.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Rondo, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Six on the shot clock. For 3, Robinson. He can't get that one to fall. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Allen inside. Pass to Walker. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Rondo with it. Outside Robinson. They set a pick. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen. Robinson's gone 1 of 5 from the field. To the paint. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And a terrific sequence by Green, constantly looking to dunk the ball.
Outside. Rondo. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Giddy's checked in for Miami. And taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have been distributing the ball at a high clip. Draymond Green on top.
So impressive to see someone at his size who can pass the way he does. He really gives his team an interesting edge on the floor.
Up top, Walker. Outside, Russell. Green with a screen on Robinson. Russell up top. Robinson defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Pass to Walton. With the 10-footer, misses off the left iron. The Spurs have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Inside, Green. Here's Divac. Here's Hawkins. Now Walker, the 3-ball. The rebound by Haywood. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter.
Away team foul. First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
And 1:01 left to play in the half. Here's Rondo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Rondo is so tricky. Consistently looking to take advantage of the defense being too physical with him.
He's off on the first.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
Good on the second one. The Spurs shooting really well here in the second quarter. 54%. Pass to West. Back to Walker. That's tipped. Unloads from 13. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Here's Hawkins. Into the lane. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. The Heat have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
Walker for 3. He can't hit that time. With 1 on the clock. Unable to get that one. And so it's Miami up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Miami Heat.
This offense has been off the charts good. I mean, we're seeing player movement, ball movement, guys are getting in the right spots and spacing on the floor.
Just an incredible first half display. And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, everyone has that one circled. Obviously, they love to come out on top, but they know they have serious mismatch challenges. They'll need to execute to near perfection and adjust on the fly to give themselves a chance.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And for the Heat, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Great open look there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And for San Antonio, we've got Green. He's out there with LeBron James. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. And for Miami, here's Robertson. Right side Robinson. Offline with a 3. Well, San Antonio's shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. For 3, James. It's not going to go for him. James has gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. Pass to Robertson. Here's Maravich. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thurman. Robinson defending. Rose, the pass to Allen. Kept alive. Out to James. For 3. Hits the three-pointer. James has got 11 points.
Over his Hall of Fame career, LeBron James has worked hard on his three-point shot, becoming a solid shooter.
Here's Robertson. Basket's good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And Allen gets it to go.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Pass to Robinson. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Rose. 7 points in the game. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Derrick Rose has a skill of getting fouled, drawing the defense, and loving the contact.
That one falls for Rose. Jordan's checked in for Miami. And so Rose knocks them both down. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and there's a pick. Robinson in the post. James is there, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for your home team, Glenn Robinson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Rose left side. James outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Haywood.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Here's Robertson. 19 points in the game. Buries it from 3. 15 points in the game.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Second, the Heat.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Rose outside. Here's Green. The offensive rebound.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Here's Robertson. 19 points in the game. Pass to Maravich. The 3 is up. LeBron with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Rose with it. Back to James. Green, a screen. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Pass to Maravich. From deep. That one doesn't drop. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Here's Rose. 9 points in the game. Sends it home from three-point land. Now just a 5-point Miami lead.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Rose with it. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And that one's good. Green.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Robertson. 19 points in the game. Knocks down the long J. 18 points for him.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
James against Robinson. Pass to Thurman. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Free throw's good. Jordan.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Hawkins. Out to the right wing. Here's West. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Outside, Rondo. With the teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in. Rondo, he's got 5 points.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Allen a screen. Hawkins can't get it to go. The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. 1 minute left in the third quarter. To the paint. Russell, that's good.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by Johnson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the inside, Rondo, and he makes it on the layup. He has 7.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen a screen. Here's Hawkins. Oh, Jordan with the block. Comes up empty down low. Now here's Allen. He's got 6 from deep three-point range. That one is off. And so it's Miami. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for San Antonio, we've got LeBron James. He's out there with Draymond Green, and it's Rose in at the point guard position. Pass to Green. Here's Thurman. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, Nate Thurman. 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Miami shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Robertson's shot is off. And for the Spurs, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Rose can't connect.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
It's hauled in by Thurman. For 3, Allen. And Walton pulls it down.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Pass to Robertson. To the wing, right side. Here's Maravich. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Give him 20.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Deflects the pass. And there's the screen. Here's Rose. The shot comes out, and Miami will go the other way with it. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Pass to Maravich. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Rose. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. For 3, James. The rebound by Haywood.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
And there's the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? James outside. It doesn't go for him, and Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Maravich. Nails it from 3. And the Heat lead by 16.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
James against Robinson. Again, the miss by James.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
No debate there. He got hammered.
first team foul.
2 shots. Foul.
Now at the line.
Elbow. 2. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's James. Offensive rebound. Thurman's shot is off. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Robertson. Here's the pick from behind the arc. Can't hit that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Allen finds Rose. Here's Thurman. To halt the run. And Walton pulls it down.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Allen. Here's Thurman. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Draymond is such a tough cover and pick and roll sets. His speed, his passing ability really cripples the defense.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Rose. Pass to Maravich. Outside Robinson. From downtown. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Down low. Here's Green. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger, in my opinion.
Robertson for 3. Robinson sinks it from distance. And the Heat lead by 19.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
Count the basket.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Haywood. To the paint. Drops in the layup for 2. 21 points in the game.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here's Rose. James outside. No good on the triple.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Here's Robertson. Here's Walton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for your home team, Bill Walton.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that big city wins more. But we've had some teams from smaller markets step up and win a championship, like the Milwaukee Bucks.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Rose. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to James. They set the screen. Oh, there's the alley! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Outside Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Divac. It's stolen by Johnson. The shot off that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Right side Walker. Here's West. Giddey defends. The fader. And the basket by West.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. From the arc. The shot no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Hawkins. Pass to Walker. Here's West. Here's the second effort. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Now Giddey. Launches a 3. Walker pulls down the board. On offense, here is San Antonio. 19-point game. Inside, it's tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here's Giddey. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
shots.
God keep our
It's still early in the season, and teams are still. Still trying to figure. You're out, rotate. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes. You want to earn the trust of your coaches.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. McAdoo out there with Wallace. Then there's Noah. Then it's Johnson, and it's Richmond in at the 2. Here's Havlicek, and it's sent back by McAdoo. Stockton right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot wide open.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Stockton against Johnson. He kicks it to Richmond. Here's McAdoo. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Richmond no good. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to Minnesota. Stockton outside. Havlicek. A three-pointer no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Again, Richmond missing.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
Booker looking around. Stockton outside over McAdoo. A shot by Stockton, no good.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Richmond the pass to Johnson. There's the pass to McAdoo. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Well, Kevin, he told his guys to expend energy on the offensive glass. They've already proven they can really get on the offensive boards, and he wants to see that reputation grow even more tonight. Extra possessions usually mean extra points. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. So an early focus on crashing the boards.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Parrish. And so he hits both. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Stockton against Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, but you got to like that fearlessness of Johnson. Just outstanding at drawing contact on the way up.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Stockton with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Booker outside. Three-pointer. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton.
We know this about Devin Booker. He is not shy. Deep from 3, yes, I'm going to take that opportunity.
Johnson outside. Dishes it to Wallace. Richmond for 3. They get the rebound. Noah kicks to Johnson. Passes it to Wallace. Richmond for 3. And they recover it. Here's Noah. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Stockton in the high post. Johnson on him. At the top of the key, Stockton. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Johnson. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Now, here's Stockton. Fires the 3. And there's Booker on the assist by Stockton. Booker's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Toronto. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Booker. Johnson, the pass to Wallace. Now Richmond. Now Wallace. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Stockton. Richmond for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. Stockton outside. Pass to Booker. Takes a 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Johnson against Stockton. Johnson, the pass to McAdoo. Back to Johnson. Wallace up on top. 4 on the clock. Richmond for 3. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. Wallace, the pass to Richmond. Noah, the screen. Goes back up, takes it inside, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it's on John Havlicek. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The first one falls, and it's a completely new group for Toronto. And so Richmond nails both of them. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Bing. 9 points last game out. Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Cavaliers.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
So it's Toronto now, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Back to Turkoglu. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
Paul looking over the floor. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
1:05 left here in the first quarter. Bing, the pass to Turkoglu. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Richmond outside. He can't hit that time. Excellent D that time from Jones.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
.26 seconds left in the first quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Tomjanovich. The dish now to Richmond. The Pelicans making a switch here. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ball left side. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Toronto. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be back with you shortly. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Raptors. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. So the Pelican 5 right now. Evan Vassell out there with Johnson. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Noah. And it's McAdoo in at the power forward. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Johnson against Stockton. Johnson dishes to Noah. Johnson kicks to Wallace. The pass to Vassell. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Toronto leading by 10. Booker the pass to Stockton. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Toronto shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. It's stolen by Johnson. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Kicks it to Wallace. For the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Vassell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pelicans. And it's the Raptors ball, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
And so here is New Orleans after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Here's Stockton, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Stockton's got 6.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. He's checked in for Vassell.
Here's a look at the stats for Devin Booker. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Johnson outside. Noah with a screen for Johnson. Shoots over Parrish, and the rejection by Parrish. Havlicek outside. Parrish dishes to Booker. And it's sent back by Wallace. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Stockton with no one around him. Great touch on the 16-footer. Stockton's got 8 points.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
Johnson kicks to Wallace. For 3, Richmond. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Saturday, then on Monday, the Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And here are the Pelicans now. A 12-point game. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes to McAdoo. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Stockton with it. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide open shots.
Now Johnson, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Here's McAdoo. Back to Noah. 6 to shoot. To end the cold streak. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Rebounded by Wallace.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Johnson, the pass to Richmond. No good on the triple.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Stockton, solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Stockton's got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
the numbers for Jonas Valanciunas. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 17 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Paul outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Stockton. Paul kicks to Richmond. Knocks down the 3-ball. Richmond's got 8.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
And here's Turkoglu. 5 points in the game. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 13.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
For 3, Richmond. That one doesn't go. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Well, you love how Ibaka gets a little nasty down on the block. Excellent at putting the defense in a tough spot.
The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your home team, Serge Ibaka. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
Ibaka hits both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
For 3, Richmond. Again, Richmond missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Smits. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. It's tipped. 1:16 left in the first half. Paul passes to Richmond. Will it go? Drains the 3-pointer. Richmond's got 6 here in this quarter.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Richmond against Jones. Now here's Stockton. He's got 13. Passes it to Ibaka. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 5 assists tonight.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his teammates.
Now here's Paul. From the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. Paul's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Stockton against Paul. Here's Jones. Chris Paul grabs the miss. Ibaka finds Stockton. He misses his 3rd shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Lucas slams it in.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And so it's Toronto looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but two outstanding players through the first half.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
Now let's talk about our game tonight. A nightmare of a first half for New Orleans.
I felt they had a lack of intensity defensively. They gave up way too many threes. I mean, somebody needs to pull out the fire hose because this fire is out of control, and it certainly wasn't because of their defense.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. John Stockton really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Baca is out there with Parrish. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Stockton in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Johnson after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Pass to Wallace. Richmond outside. Here's McAdoo. Back to Richmond. Just 3 to shoot. Stolen by Havlicek. Stockton dishes to Havlicek. Left side of Ibaka. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 6th assist on the night.
When you're a player like Devin Booker, whether you're playing with the ball or in this instance without, your instinct is I'm going to rise and fire on the catch.
Here's Wallace. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gerald Wallace taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Stockton looking around. Over McAdoo. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Richmond outside. Back to Johnson. He dishes it to McAdoo. Shot clock at 5. Back to Johnson. For 3, Richmond. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Havlicek missing.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Stockton. Noah with the block.
Well, this is a guy who has great wingspan and has an ability to get to shots others can't.
Johnson kicks to Wallace. Richmond for three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Stockton. From down in the low post, it goes. Stockton's got 15.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Johnson, the pass to Wallace. Here's McAdoo. Richmond for three. And they get it back from deep three-point range. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. The Pelicans making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. Raptors leading by 15. Here's Bing. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Booker outside. Lets it go with a three. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Kevin Johnson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
And both free throws good for Johnson. Toronto leading by 13. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Noah.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Vassell finds Johnson. Wallace with the ball. And the pass to Vassell. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. The three. Drills the three-pointer. Vassell's got 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
The fadeaway misses off the left iron. New Orleans trails by 10. McAdoo dishes to Johnson. Here's McAdoo, defended by Booker. Here's Chambers.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Johnson left side. Wallace outside. Three-pointer. Vassell, no good. Toronto leading by 12. Here's Bing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. The Raptors making a switch here. Jones is checked in. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. And it's Ball with the ball for New Orleans. Passes to Lucas. Here's Tomjanovich. Valanciunas with a screen on Jones. Here's Vassell, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Sam Jones. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he can't get the first one. Greg, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player, but he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
And the second free throw, good. Toronto leading by 11. Here's Bing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Havlicek. The shot missing. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Stolen by Havlicek. Here's Bing. Pass to Jones. Here's Bing. Just 5 on the clock. And the Raptors miss again. New Orleans trails by 11. Ball outside. And the 3 off target. Toronto shooting 43% from the floor. Chambers kicks to Jones. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, the lightning quickness, the cool demeanor. Just no one works harder at the game of basketball than Jones. He's always in shape and always ready to make a play.
First one falls for him. And so Jones nails both of them. New Orleans trails by 13. Pass to Tomjanovich. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Sam Jones. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell. John Stockton, he's checked in for Jones. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Havlicek right side. 14 feet away. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Havlicek's got his first bucket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
A floater. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Johnson. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Now, here's Stockton. 15 points in the game. Noah with the block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Turkoglu passes to Smits. Stockton from outside.
Just doesn't seem to have the same energy level after his terrific first half.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Johnson dishes to Richmond. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Now Stockton. Havlicek outside. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Richmond. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Toronto sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Wallace. Johnson is out there with Richmond. Then there's Noah. And it's McAdoo in at the 4. Now here's Richmond. They grab their own miss. Noah's shot is off.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And it's Havlicek missing.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's McAdoo, defended by Parrish. Out to Wallace. Drops one in from the wing. Wallace has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for New Orleans. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Stockton with it. Booker outside. Off target from three-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Johnson kicks to Wallace. On the wing, Richmond. Defended by Booker. It's stolen by Ibaka. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Havlicek, the pass to Stockton. Ibaka outside. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Raptors lead by 14.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Now here's Johnson. Richmond for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
now, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Stockton.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Havlicek. No good on the quick three.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Tries the spin move. Knocked loose. And there's the pass to McAdoo. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Noah with a screen for Johnson. And the rejection by Ibaka. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Raptors. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Stockton. Johnson with the block. To the paint. Here's Wallace. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Wallace. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Good on the second free throw. And here's Stockton. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Passes it to Booker. Over McAdoo. And the shot falls short this time. New Orleans trails by 10. Out to Wallace. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Booker outside. From deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Noah's got 11 rebounds in the game. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Kevin Johnson at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Three-pointer from Stockton. It's hauled in by Noah. Noah's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Tipped away. He kicks it to Johnson. Back to Noah. New Orleans moving it around. Shot clock at 5, and it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Won't. Off target with his 3. Toronto leading by 5. In the corner, it's Stockton. Noah with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noah. Three-pointer, Stockton.
Since halftime, he has just been in a funk offensively.
And again, no good by Toronto.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Johnson dishes to Wallace. Richmond outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
When you're not in rhythm with the free ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Stockton outside. Ibaka sets the pick for Booker. Over Noah. Here's Ibaka. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Mitch Richmond.
Boy, it's clear, guys, that Ibaka has worked on that pump fake. Takes pride in fooling the defense.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And here's New Orleans now. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Stockton against Johnson. Noah with a screen for Johnson. He feeds it to Noah. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Stockton. Booker outside for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Devin Booker. That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Mitch Richmond, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Richmond nails both of them.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Stockton outside. Booker outside. It's up a 3. Pelicans pull it in. Noah's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Booker. Stockton down low. Johnson's there. Kept alive. Noah with the block. And he recovers it. Here's McAdoo. Now Richmond to tie it up. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And the rejection by Parrish. Havlicek with it. Stockton outside. Back to Havlicek. Booker outside. Again, the miss by Booker.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Up top, Richmond. Covered by Havlicek. Pull from the top of the key. Parrish grabs the board.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Stockton. Havlicek nails the tray.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three, Richmond. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Raptors with the ball, leading by 5. 35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
For 3, Richmond. Rebound, Parrish.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Richmond kicks to McAdoo. Here's Wallace. And the Pelicans miss again. Stockton outside. And so it's Toronto winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan.
Well, we've got a lot. A lot of players sing. Their first. NBA action. Richard, do you remember your rookie debut?
100%. Do you want to know why, Brian?
Please do tell.
Because I still have the box score to my rookie debut. And ever since then, when somebody gave me a framed box score, I kept it because it's just a beautiful thing to have is your first game. So anytime I have a rookie on my team, I take the box score from him, I hand it to him, and I'm like, hey, frame it. Remember this. This is your first NBA box score.
And what did that box score have to say about your rookie debut?
It said that I scored like 11 points, and we beat the Pacers, and Jalen Rose had 40 on us, but that was my rookie year, and we led the Eastern Conference from start to finish.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's Frazier. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Leonard for three. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Pass to Morant. Iguodala outside. It's guarded by Markkanen. And there's the screen. Three-pointer. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
And they'll meet 3 times overall. A little bit of a tone setter here tonight.
Whoever wins here immediately gets the edge in the season series, so I expect to see both teams with intensity.
Now here's Markkanen. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard against Iguodala. Five to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Andre Iguodala. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Frazier. Making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Love a screen on Morant. Here's Frazier. The shot that time not on target. And Phoenix the other way now. From deep. The rebound by Markkanen.
Something that got Lauri Markkanen on the NBA radar was his lightning fast release. He's got a quick and accurate catch and shoot jumper as you could ever want.
Now here's Markkanen. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pass to Lanier. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard on the wing. From outside the arc. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. And with Markkanen's size and the fast release, Richard, he can get his shot off wherever he wants.
It's a combination you love to see in an outside shooter. Length, a fast, high release, and a soft touch from deep.
Offensive board. Now here's Iguodala. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range. Iguodala's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Markkanen outside. Over Iguodala. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your home team, Lauri Markkanen. At the line for 2.
That's good for Markkanen. It's both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Morant. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
The free throw drops for Morant.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
And Morant drops them both. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Now here's Morant. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Connects from downtown.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Love a screen on Morant. Here's Frazier. Love, high post. Lots of room. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Now Morant. They set the pick. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark for Minnesota. They've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Markkanen outside. And stolen by Morant. And the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And Minnesota calls time here.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's a look at some stats for Andre Iguodala. So it's the home team now. It's a 10-point game. Harper misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Fox. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Here's Fox. The three is up. No luck on that one. Here's Harper. He's covered by Fox. Adams with a screen on Fox. Here's Harper. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your home team, Ron Harper. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Ginobili, defended by Jones, and finished off by Davis.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Jones. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Fox. Now here's Edwards. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Harper. Drives to the hoop, and it's rejected. Fox up top. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
So he comes up empty, missing both. And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 14. Here's Petrie. And it's all from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Shooting for the away team, Antonio Davis at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Davis. Both free throws good from Davis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Petrie. Shot to stop the run. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And here's Edwards outside. And he can't get that one. Here's Petrie. Beyond the arc. No good that time. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. The Phoenix Suns up by 16. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix. And so in the game for the Suns. Here's Frazier, hounded by Morant. Here's Love. Shots blocked.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Morant. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Worthy. The 15-footer. That one's wide left. Here's Frazier. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Frazier. There's a screen by Love. Shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls.
This demonstrates how confident Kevin Love is. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Iguodala right side. And stolen by Leonard.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. The baseline J is off the mark.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
The three. Drops in the three. Markkanen's got 8 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Iguodala. 6 to shoot. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Give him 8.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Frazier. Shoots over Morant. Frazier's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Frazier. Love, a screen on Morant. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. And it's Love missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring teams. Number 1, the Suns.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Here's Frazier. Love, a screen on Morant. Here's Frazier. Shot clock at 5. And Worthy pulls it down.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Morant. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Lets the 3 fly. Leonard pulls down the board.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Frazier, pounded by Morant. And there's the foul. They'll pin that one on Andre Iguodala. That's his first foul of the game. De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Morant.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Harper. Clock is at 3. Here's Adams. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
Fox outside. Puts up a 3. The shot misses for Minnesota. They've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Petrie. He's covered by Fox. Harper misses. Well, Phoenix is shooting just 38% in this quarter. Pass to Fox. And here's Iguodala. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college in Arizona.
Take a break. Take a break.
Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Jones, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Minnesota's shooting just 21% from the floor. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Jones, banked it in off the glass. Jones has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim.
2 minutes remaining now. 2 minutes.
Fox with the ball. Takes the 3. That shot is off. 1:51 left in the first half. Here's Harper. Jones, the pass to Adams. 4 on the clock. Adams with a screen on Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your home team, Alvin Adams. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Adams. And Adams drops them both. 1:31 left in the first half. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Edwards. This one for 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Timberwolves shooting only 36% during the second. Here's Harper. Outside Jones. Here's Petrie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Low block shot. And he can't bank that one in. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Harper. The 3. No good on the shot. And Phoenix the other way now. They led by as many as 18.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Here's Petrie. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And we finished off one half of play. The Suns up by 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, they've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early goings. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all. But the good news is there's still plenty of room and time to turn it around.
And now let's talk about the first half we just watched. A fantastic performance for the Suns.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, Ernie, I see how you did that.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Here's Frazier.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Kevin Love out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at the one. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
And the Suns shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Markkanen. Minnesota shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense right now. Here's Frazier. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
His second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Kawhi Leonard. One shot. One shot.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They lead by 4. Now here's Morant. From 11 feet away, Lanier with the rebound. Morant's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Here's Frazier. Love a screen on Morant. Driving inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Morant, no good.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Pass to Frazier. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 6. For the tie. That one no good. And Phoenix the other way now. They led by as many as 18.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far. Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Markkanen outside. With the fadeaway. And it's in. Off the glass. And that ties it up.
They're really working the paint now.
Morant with it. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Pass to Markkanen for the lead. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Worthy doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Iguodala against Leonard. Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. Pass to Love. Fires the 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. For Phoenix, they've gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 5.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Markkanen outside. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Out left to the wing. Here's Frazier. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Phoenix calls timeout. Let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best three-point shooting. In the third spot, the Suns.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Outside Morant. And there's a pick. Puts one up from 19. And too long on the shot. And here's Minnesota now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Love. For the lead. Iguodala with the rebound. Phoenix is shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Outside Morant. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones, he's checked in for Markkanen.
Substitution on the court.
The home team on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And it's Phoenix's ball. They led by as many as 18. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. So both teams changing it up here. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Jones against Edwards. Pass to Leonard for the lead. Davis for the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now Edwards. And rejected. Leonard outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Phoenix is shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Here's Ginobili. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-4 run. So they take the lead. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done. But now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Pass to Worthy. To the paint. Tipped. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. And Minnesota calls time here. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-6 run. Inside, here's Lanier. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And with the lead, they're focused on creating good looks in the paint.
14 foul. Shooting for your home team, Buck Lanier. At the line for one.
One shot.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. Leonard against Edwards. Off target with the three.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. You have no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Frazier. 11 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Markkanen sets a screen. There's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. And misses it off the right side of the rim. To the inside. It's stolen by Leonard. Now here's Markkanen. Not a lot of room. Pass to Frazier. Markkanen sets a screen. Frazier shot is off. The Suns shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Outside Edwards. Pulls it. Can't nail the jumper. And we've reached the end of the third. The Timberwolves up 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 5-point game, and so in the game for Phoenix. And here's Morant outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Timberwolves shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Pass to Love. Here's Markkanen. Here's Frazier, hounded by Morant. Clock at 6. Here's Love. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
His first team foul. Shooting for your home team, Kawhi Leonard. Shooting 1.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And here's Iguodala. It's guarded by Markkanen. And a two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Markkanen outside. Over Iguodala. Here's Lanier. And he converts the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Frazier. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
The ball goes to the away team.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. It's guarded by Markkanen. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's Frazier. The three. Markkanen misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Iguodala left side. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Worthy. Now Iguodala to the left side wing. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Frazier with the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Phoenix calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Allie. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Leonard. Here's the break. No good. And Phoenix the other way now.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And Grant, you played on the Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Moran. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Frazier, hounded by Moran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Frazier, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. No good on the second free throw.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
It's Iguodala on the wing. Knocked loose. Leonard outside. Pass to Frazier. Now here's Leonard. And here's Love. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. No luck on that one.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Frazier. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Foul. Andre Iguodala. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for your home team, Walt Frazier. 1 shot.
1 shot.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Outside Morant. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
Home team foul. Walt Frazier. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The visitors with the ball. Down by 15. Back to Morant. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Marking it outside. Driving in. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Phoenix calls timeout. Now here's Morant. Takes it inside. And he comes up with a bucket.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's Frazier. Love, a screen on Morant. Here's Frazier. And he gets it to go from the high post. 22 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Frazier. Pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Love, a screen on Morant. Markkanen from long range. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix the other way now. The drive by Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Pass to Love. Here's Frazier. Love, a screen on Morant. Leonard outside. Here's the three. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
1:14 left in the game. Outside Morant. Pass to Iguodala. Off the mark there with a three. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Frazier, hounded by Morant. Frazier shot is off. Iguodala outside. Here's Worthy. Pass to Morant. The three is up. Can't hit that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Frazier. Marking it inside. Hounded by Morant. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Morant with it. And so the home crowd treated to a win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does.
Well, we expect. To see Sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Barry, Lowry out there with Levine, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Cousins in at the 5. And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. And Giannis gets it to go.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Arenas kicks to Smith. Screen by Smith. Guerin passes to Smith. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Last game for the Rockets, they picked up the win against the Magic. Outside Lowry. Launches it. That one misses. And it's Houston the other way.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Stephen Silas had a few minutes before the game. I asked him what the focus was coming into the game tonight. He said one word, rebounding. If they can hit the glass with a purpose every time down the floor, he thinks they're in a good position to win. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And that speaks close to your heart, doesn't it? The Rockets with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good off the back of the rim.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
From deep, Arenas. The Rockets again can't hit. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
Really confident from the interior because of his length and strength. Giannis feels like he can score from anywhere, anytime.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
And let's take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. Coming off a terrific season, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Here's Guerin. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. And the rejection by Lowry. Floats it up for Giannis. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. Pass to Guerin. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Trying to get something going. And the rejection by Giannis. It's deflected. Robinson with it. Guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. Here's Guerin. The pass to Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for Arenas. From 12 feet out. Rebound by the Bulls. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giannis. And again, no good by Chicago.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And that one drops for him.
And such creativity from Arenas. Some of the ball handling moves he pulls out are just unguardable.
Here's Lowry following the basket by Gilbert Arenas. Giannis passes to Cousins.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And Cousins drops them both.
And, you know, when Cousins is healthy now, this guy is a quality player. He's a big man that has a lot of versatility.
Pass to Arenas. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Giannis.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Giannis. 23 points for him the last game against New York.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Chicago making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Three-pointer, Lowry. The shot comes out, and it's Houston the other way. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a feeling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Here is Lowry. Chris Kaman making his last shot. Levine wide open. Misses the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Baylor with the steal. Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
The defense had no chance getting between Arenas and the rim that time because of his athleticism.
Levine kicks to Lowry. And the Bulls with another miss. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Now, Kaman. Following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith for 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. Here's Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
Arenas against Lowry. 1:35 left in the first quarter of the game. And that one's good by Baylor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Lowry from outside. The Rockets pull it in.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And they are attacking the rim
and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
For three, Levine. That shot was off. The Rockets go the other way with it. Lowry against Arenas. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Lowry against Arenas. Pass to Barry. The three ball. Hands it from downtown.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Lowry against Arenas. Passes it to Baylor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your home team, Baylor. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
And he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Howell. Turner with the screen. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Chicago trails by 3. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Howell, also Miles Turner out there, and it's Archibald in at the 1. A shot by Sharman, no good. Rockets shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. Kicks to Johnson. The pass to Guerin. Clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot up. Lewis with the 3. A rebound by Caldwell. And Chicago shooting a putrid 25% from the field. 4 shot selection all around. Pass to Howell from outside the arc. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Floyd.
And he doesn't just have one of the best nicknames in the NBA. He's got some of the best skills as well. Sleepy Floyd is capable of putting on a show if he catches fire on the floor.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chicago. Both good from the line that time. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Here's Howell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on David Robinson. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Houston leading by 4. To the middle. Lewis passes the floor. Robinson against Turner. Pass to Floyd. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Lewis. Here's the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Archibald passes to Turner. Here's Howell. And close. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Johnson from outside. They get it again. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
On the wing, Giannis. Lewis covering. Here's Giannis. The shot that time, not on target. The Rockets go the other way with it. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Down low. Here's Robinson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Hey, even when the defense gets physical and tries to rough up David Robinson, he does a really nice job staying with it and concentrating on his shot.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Josh Smith, he's checked in for Lewis, and Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Floyd. The throw good, Robinson.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Passes it to Smith, and here is Johnson. Inside. Here's Robinson. Nice touch on the shot from close range. Robinson's got the lead up to 9 now for Houston.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
The pass to Giannis. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And Giannis' journey, GA, is so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Now here's Arenas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 11.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
stats for Levine.
He's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaging 24 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
To the right side. Cousins finds Giannis. Cousins with a screen on Smith. And to Antetokounmpo. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Major props to Antetokounmpo for skying up for the jump shot. I mean, he definitely feels at ease shooting because, quite honestly, there aren't many players in the league that can even come close to blocking his shots.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And they have their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now here's Johnson. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. The offensive rebound. Here's Robinson. Nice D from Cousins.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Cousins with a screen for Antetokounmpo. That shot off the mark. And here's Houston. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Johnson. It's tipped. And here's Levine. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Kicks it out to Giannis. And the rejection by Smith.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Now, here's Cousins. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
To the inside. Pass to Red. Latre. Rebound by the Bulls. Barry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Cousins plays inside with an attitude that says, you want to stop me? Give me your best shot.
Pass to Smith. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Barry's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lowry for 3. Led with the rebound.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Arenas. Last time, 14 points for him.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket, always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
For Houston, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
For your home team, Gilbert Arenas, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Arenas.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Lewis checked in for Josh Smith. He doesn't get the second one.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hand.
Now here's Lewis. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Arenas. Drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas, a big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Here's Archibald. 3 seconds left, and Turner throws it down.
Some of the best court vision you've ever seen. Nate Tiny Archibald does it again.
And so it's Houston, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down. And through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Houston Rockets.
They've been disciplined offensively, taking care of the ball and working for good looks. And that's limited fast break opportunities for their opponent.
Disciplined, like Kenny at a steakhouse.
Indeed, baby. No steak right now.
And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season, but the power rankings are shaping up.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, they've been playing well since we last ran the rankings. What do you think, Arnie? Have you been impressed with them?
Well, they've won 3 out of their last 4. Not too shabby, if you ask me. And you did. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Smith out there with Robinson. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. Then it's Bailey. And it's Guerin in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Steven Silas. Passes it to Arenas. Over Lowry. Arenas misses. Chicago trails by 13. Left side out of the Kumbo. And he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
And, Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Lowry finds Cousins. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
Houston leading by 11. Outside Arenas. And the pass to Robinson. Shoots over Cousins. And he stays with it. Robinson misses.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Giannis.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
And both free throws good for Giannis. Houston leading by 9. Pass to Guerin. Robinson with it. Robinson a screen on Lowry. And here's Arenas outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
For 3, Levine. And again, Chicago. No good. Pass to Guerin. Now Smith. On the wing, Arenas. Off target from outside.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Giannis outside. In the corner, it's Levine. He dishes it to Cousins. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Cousins has got 10 points.
Yeah, you know, Cousins, I think, is sometimes underrated as an offensive rebounder. That guy can get some putbacks for you.
Smith with a screen on Lowry. Smith with the basket on the assist by Arenas. Arenas has got 4 assists now tonight.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Kimmons checked in for the Rockets. And the Bulls making a change here. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Barry. Outside, Levine. Now, here's Lowry. There's the three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Floyd passes to Robinson. Feeds to Smith. And he drops it in from the low post. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the rejection by Smith. Over Lowry. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Here's Barry. And the rejection by Smith. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
The shot by Lowry, no good.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Robinson against Cousins. Stolen by Levine. He gets it in there. Levine's got his first 2 points.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Robinson a screen on Lowry. Floyd passes to Robinson. Cousins with it. 10 points for him. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. There's the pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Lowry. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Floyd. Robinson a screen on Levine. Here's Garrett. No good that time. Good work defensively by Lowry. Chicago trails by 12. Out left to the wing. Cousins, the pass to Levine. Cousins with a screen for Levine. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's Floyd. Dishes it to Robinson. Shoots over Cousins. Rebound collected by Levine. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Bulls. A 12-point game. Lowry from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got his second bucket tonight.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Driving to the basket. Floyd. The Rockets with another miss.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Cousins, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Pass to Robinson. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And here they go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Chris Kamen's checked in for Robinson. Lewis comes in for Josh Smith. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Floyd.
And I like the energy Barry plays with. You can tell he has a real love and passion for the game, always looking to give it his best.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Houston making a switch. Arenas is checked in. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Kaman sets a screen for Arenas. Misses and the dry spell continues.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Archibald passes to Sharman. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. And stolen by Kaman. Now here's Arenas. 8 points for him. Who is outside. Another miss by Houston. Chicago trails by 6. Barry the pass to Howell. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Antetokounmpo out there with Barry, and it's Howell in at the 5 down low. Antetokounmpo, no good. Houston leading by 6. Lewis dishes to Arenas. No good from outside.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing a foul and still getting the shot off.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. And so here is Houston. Kicks it to Arenas. Baylor, a screen on Lowry. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Gilbert Arenas. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Now, Giannis. "60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth."
Smith, third personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Arenas against Lowry. Beyond the arc. And Gilbert Arenas good for 3. Arenas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Passes to Howell. Levine, a screen on Robinson. Howell, and it's blocked. Lowry against Arenas. Over Lowry. Arenas misses. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 7. Shot from 12. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Again, the miss by Arenas. Chicago trails by 7. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Levine. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Lowry for 3. Levine inside the 3-point line. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on David Robinson.
Forcing the issue offensively. Levine has that sudden explosiveness and gets a step and draws the foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league, Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Howell. So he gets them both. And so it's Houston with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Smith with a screen on Lowry. Arenas up top. Lowry covering. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Levine. Here's Barry. Stripped it away. Outside Arenas. The dish to Robinson. Smith sets the pick for Arenas. With the drive. Smith wide open. He fires. And too long on the shot.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from DeMarcus Cousins. Arenas against Lowry. Smith left side. Arenas trying to free himself up. From outside, off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Smith. Shot from 12. The shot, no good. And the Rockets take it the other way. Outside Arenas. Now the feed to Smith. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston on Saturday.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Outside Arenas. And there's the pass to Guerin. That's good, and it's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Pass to Barry. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here is Robinson. Smith the pass to Arenas. He feeds it to Robinson. Arenas trying to free himself up. And the dunk by Robinson.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
Here's Barry. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Cousins with a screen on Smith. Antetokounmpo passes to Cousins. Robinson with the block. And here is Baylor to the paint. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Smith. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bulls. 6-point game. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Baylor kicks it over to Arenas. And the rejection by Giannis. Another miss by Houston. Chicago trails by 5. Cousins trying to free himself up. And the rejection by Smith. And he lobs it up toward the rim. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Cousins showing you he's not afraid to step up in the big moment.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Arenas passes to Robinson. Outside Baylor. 6 to shoot. Cousins against Robinson. Count the basket. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like the stroke of David Robinson, especially from the mid-range area. I mean, softly lofting these shots up like he's in the gym all by himself.
And it's Giannis missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Levine with it. Robinson picks him up. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Houston leading by 5. Arenas with it. Pass to Robinson. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith the pass to Guerin. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Nice shot by Smith. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 8. 40 seconds left in the game. .40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Antetokounmpo kicks to Levine. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Antetokounmpo against Baylor. Outside Arenas. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Now the pass to Robinson. 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
So we see Houston taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alder, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, New Balance presents your player of the game.
Just to sum it up.
It's a very special day on the calendar. And we're at the point of the season. Where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, BA. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Ball stolen. Jordan against Butler. Goes up on the baseline. Jordan misses. And Dallas with possession. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Wade. Now here's Butler. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. Here's Gasol. It's hauled in by Brand. First quarter of play, a minute in. Now Jordan from 20 feet. The shot, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Wade. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Here's the floater. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Parker. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Here's Wade. Here's Wallace. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Kenneth Wallace, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. He's off on the second. For Washington, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Parker outside. Floats one up. Got a hand on it. In transition, here they come. Wade misses. Now here's Parker, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Pass to Gervin. Here's Jordan. Another shot. Brand. Wallace pulls it in.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Gasol with it. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Here's Gervin. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Gasol, the screen. Down low. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Wallace. Outside Butler. And here's Gasol. Here's Porzingis. Parker defending. Lets it fly. Outside for Butler. Clock at 4. Here's Porzingis. And he buries his first look. And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Now here's Parker. Jacks up a 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Inside, here's Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
Yeah, Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Oh boy, throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers too.
So active defensively, and I love when they did force a turnover, they just flat out attacked. The points they got off turnovers swung the game in their favor.
With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. If you look at the Mavericks, if the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7th seed.
Checking out Dallas, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Now here's Parker. He shoots. No good that time. And it's Dallas the other way.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Yeah, the last game it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
Here's Gervin, defended by Porzingis. Pass to Parker. Here's Brand. To the paint. Tries to snap the cold streak. And Gasol with the block.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Wade. Parker defending. Wade misses. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Now here's Butler. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Wade. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
That's a beautiful shot from Dwayne Wade. He's still got that jumper going.
They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Jordan against Butler. Pass to Wallace. Here's Wade. Let's go with a three. That shot off the mark. We've got 1:55 left now in the first quarter. Parker with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Parker against Porzingis. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Shooting for the away team, Tony Parker, taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And the second free throw is good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Middleton outside. Out to the right wing. From deep, Gay. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Average shooter from behind the arc, but Rudy Gay, crucial for his confidence sometimes to knock down shots like that.
Parker right side. Pass to Thorpe. Outside Porter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The combination of the athleticism and the size of Porter Jr. is very hard to guard. That time, he takes a hit.
And the first one at the line is good.
Michael Porter Jr. continuing to be pressed off the floor with these injuries to get himself righted, back and healthy, and make contributions at a high level.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Parker. Porter hits them both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Gay. Back to Middleton. Screen by Gordon. Middleton passes to Gordon. Misses in close. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's Thorpe. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
32 seconds left in the first. Here's White. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for your home team, JoJo White. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Washington with possession. Trailing by 5. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here is Porter. Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Here's Thorpe to the wing on the left. Here's Griffith. 3-pointer, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. The Mavericks, they're up by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
And so in the game for Washington.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Now Jordan. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. There's a screen. Here's Porter. Gasol grabs the board. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Gasol, a screen on Porter to the paint. And that one's good. Gasol. And it's a 9-point Dallas lead.
And the athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's Porter. On the take. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
That's good from Porter. Here's Wade. Pass to Butler. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Here's Wade. 5 on the clock. Goes back up. They get it back. Here's Gasol. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Porter finds Parker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jimmy Butler.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Tony Parker at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Butler. Now Gasol. Clock at 6. Up and over Gasol. And Gasol with the block. Parker outside. Unloads from 13. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Wade. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And Gasol with the block.
Got to respect the reach and length of Pau Gasol. Outstanding job of skying up for that rejection.
So it's the home team now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 5 to shoot. Gasol the screen. Shot from the wing. Outside Butler. Over Jordan.
Their shooting percentage has dropped into the low 30s. If they don't start hitting more shots, they could easily find themselves losing this lead. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Wade. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And he's going for the oop here. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gasol's got 8 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now a timeout called by Washington. We are getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at Washington. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture.
You know, for Washington, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Now here's Jordan. Gasol, the screen. Here's Parker. And that one's good. Gasol's got his first points of the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Wade. Parker defending. Got a piece of it. – 20 feet out. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Powell's so smart at using the angles on the screen roll and then mobile off of the pick to find room to operate.
Here's Wallace. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Butler against Jordan. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Wizards.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Here's Wade. Porzingis with a screen on Parker. Here's Wade. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Parker. Three-pointer. That shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs. And Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down. And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Wade. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Butler. Gasol, a screen on Jordan. Butler passes to Porzingis. It's hauled in by Brand. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Now here's Jordan. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Butler with the ball. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close. Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Here's Wade. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
As we saw there, defenders sometimes have no choice but to resort to fouling Dwayne Wade when he gets that deep in the paint.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Wade is a very consistent performer from the foul line. This is why you always avoid fouling him if you can.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Gasol misses. And Washington with possession. And they're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Gervin. And here's Porter outside. Rebound by Middleton. Dallas is shooting a low 30% from the floor. Here's White. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists now tonight.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Porter's shot is off. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at just 26% in the second. White against Porter. Right wing. Here's Wade. 5 points in the game. Middleton outside. The 3-ball. The shot off that time. Outside Porter. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Dallas Mavericks leading by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Quite often, the Player of the Month is also a candidate for league MVP. Shaq?
Well, in that case, I won 2 MVPs then.
I don't think so.
There you go, rewriting history again. You only won 1, brother. You only won 1.
And 12 Player of the Month, that adds up to a second year. Thank you very much.
Man, their fans are loving this one. As a player, man, you could feed off that positive crowd. It can help you build momentum, you know. It just gets your blood flowing, and it's right tonight.
We'll see if they can carry that energy into the second half, both the fans and the team. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Washington shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. We've got Jimmy Butler, and it's Porzingis in at the small forward position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Dallas is shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Pass to Wallace. Here's Wade, looking to get it going. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Parker outside. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Porzingis in the post. Covered by Jordan. Porzingis misses. And Washington with possession. It's a three-point game. Fade away. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Porzingis passes to Butler. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for him.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Gervin. Jordan with it. Blocked!
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
That one goes. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And when Wade gets out on the break like that, he can still definitely rise up to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Washington, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
The Wizards have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Parker outside. Gasol, the screen. Lets it go from deep. Parker, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And that one is hammered home.
And that's just vintage Dwayne Wade right there. Nice flush.
Pass to Brad. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Out to the right wing. Porzingis is doubled. Here's Wade. 11 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Gasol. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Gasol's got 12.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Back to Parker. They need this. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Both good from the line that time. Here's Wade. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Back to Butler. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Pass to Brand. Here's Gervin. Defended by Gay. Now Parker. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Parker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
Here's Wade. He's got 11. Here's Butler. Some solid defense from Jordan. The Wizards have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Now here's Parker. 12 points for him. And they'll get another chance. Tries again. And that one drops for him. And now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And Dallas calls time here. Middleton has checked in for Dallas. White comes in for Wade. On defense, the visiting team, trailing by 5. Up top, White. He's guarded by Porter. White, the pass to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Top of the key. White can't hit. The Wizards have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Lets it fly. Gervin, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Thorpe. Over to the wing. Here's Griffith. He buries it from 3.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
It's Middleton on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Pass to Gervin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Middleton. Misses the jumper.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Gervin, the second effort. Gay with the defensive effort. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And counted from 19 feet away. Gay's got his second bucket on the night.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
Outside Porter. Pass to Griffith. Here's Thorpe. And here's Porter outside. Not going to go that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Right wing. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gervin. Defended by Gay. Gasol, a screen on White. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Gasol showing some tricks there. A superb pump fake. He's an expert at getting guys to fall for that.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Pau Gasol still remains an offensive threat for this basketball team, expanding his range over time and still has that nice soft jumper.
Good on both. 41 seconds left in the third. Pass to Wallace. Gay with the ball. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And for Washington, they're shooting a low 29% since halftime. Back to Porter. Outside Porter. Launches a three. No good there.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Mavericks leading by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Michael Porter, and it's Parker in at the point. Outside Butler. Pass to Wade from the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. On Saturday, then on Monday.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Well, the Wizards shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Brand. Outside Porter. Pass to Parker. 6 to shoot. Jordan against Butler. Jordan misses.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And here's Gasol. Knocks it loose, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Back to Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Gordon. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Wade. That one doesn't drop. And Washington the other way now. And here's Parker. Tries it from the top of the key. Off the left rim and out. The Mavericks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Wallace. Parker defending. Wallace's shot is good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Well, the Wizards shooting only 27% for today's game. Pass to Brand. Here's Gervin, defended by Porzingis. Now here's Parker. Shot clock at 6. Looking to get back on track. Gasol grabs the board.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside Porzingis. Inside. From the right block. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Washington, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Gervin. And here's Parker. Fires for 3. And Gasol with the block. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Gasol's checked in for Washington. Here's Wade. Pass to Wallace. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now a timeout called by Washington. Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Gervin. Here's Brand. Clock at 6. Gasol. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Wade. Pass to Porzingis. The shot. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Here's Gervin. Now Gasol. Gasol grabs the board. And Dallas with possession. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Pass to Wallace. And here's Porzingis. Down low. Gasol misses. The Wizards have gotten nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Here's Jordan. Here's Gervin. And he lays it up and in.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Now Butler. Pass to Wallace. Here's Wade. Parker defending. Wade misses.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Jordan with it. Tries to break his ice, and is blocked. They recover it.
Pau Gasol always has used that length to his advantage. Defense has such a hard time with it, and that's how he drew the foul this time.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Wade. Gasol, a screen on Parker to the inside. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Parker outside. Pass to Brand. Jordan with it. Butler covering. From deep. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Butler's shot is good.
Jimmy Butler can produce anywhere. He is a talent to score.
Now here's Jordan. Misses the three.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Wade. His shot won't fall.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Wallace. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. Wade. The three-pointer off the mark. The Wizards shooting just 24% on this one. Not great. To the middle. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
How about the authoritative throwdown by Pau Gasol, making his presence felt and rocking the rim.
Jordan against Butler. Porzingis up top. To the paint. Here's Wade. The shot no good. And Washington with possession. 9-point game. Pass to Parker. Here's Jordan. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Here's Wade. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation in our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
It's
Showcase. Of the regular season, Christmas Day. Greg, what a special day this has become on the NBA calendar.
It's really an honor to get to play in one of these games. Everyone is watching while they open presents or have dinner with their families. This is a lot of fun.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Noah is out there with McAdoo. Then it's Richmond. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Wallace in at the 3, the small forward. And he gets the bucket.
So clever on his takes inside. Chris Paul is adept at carving his way through the D.
O'Neal a screen on Paul. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Curry's got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Shaq dishing to Curry. And just about a minute into the first quarter. It's Prince on the wing. Indiana moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Here's McAdoo. Coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Greer. Outside Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He said minimizing turnovers is one of the keys to the game. Taking care of the ball and not giving away possessions is very important to their chances of winning. He'd rather his guys miss a few opportunities being careful than being crazy out there. Kevin?
Thanks, David. No question with the defense they're facing tonight. Coach would like to see Greg them gain some early confidence.
Efficiency is key for them. Don't make the mistakes that turn defense into offense.
Those mistakes included turnovers, bad shots, and rush shots. All must be avoided if they're to accomplish their goal.
Knocks it loose. O'Neal. And again, it's Indiana converting.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Richmond for 3. Again, Richmond missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Jackson a screen on Noah. O'Neal against Noah. Curry way outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Richmond. Can they get it? Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wallace against Prince. Pass to Curry. Outside Jackson from past the arc. That one's not going to go. And New Orleans will come the other way.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity. but it's very rare.
Now Shaq following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Jackson gets the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Richmond outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Indiana leading by 7. Shaq passes to Curry. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Many would say that's the smart play, sending Shaq to the line where he's, let's say, a little less deadly.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
That free throw, no good.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
And he's good on the second. New Orleans trails by 8. Paul for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have two evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
To the inside, and it's Richmond finishing it off.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Here's Greer. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Curry can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Paul outside. They set the screen. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 8-point game. Counted good.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 13-point game against Utah. Outside for Jackson. And the call will be against Gerald Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The Pelicans also changing it up. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Noah. Vassell comes in for Richmond, and it's Johnson in for Paul. Halliburton outside, and it's Stoudemire at the elbow. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And it takes strength and a steady hand to absorb contact and complete the play. Amari taking charge.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
Free throw drops for Stoudemire. New Orleans trails by 9. Valanciunas sets a screen for Johnson. The pass to Valanciunas. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet.
Another center adding to his game. Valanciunas trying to help his team stretch out this deep.
Duckworth kicks to Ellis. Pass to Halliburton. Stoudemire, the screen. The shot's good from Halliburton.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college. That scared some teams away, but boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Indiana leading by 6. Passes it to Duckworth. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Harris. There's the triple. That shot no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Ellis. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Halliburton for 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Stoudemire drops them both. New Orleans trails by 6. Here's Dantley. Fires from deep. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
New Orleans trails by 3, setting the 4 now for the Pelicans. We've got McAdoo. Chris Paul is out there with Richmond. Then there's Noah. And it's Wallace in at the small forward position. Richmond with the bucket.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now here's Curry. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
And he makes the first.
I love that Curry can dominate without the height, the vertical. It all comes down to high basketball IQ and skill.
And so he makes both from the line.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Paul outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Stephen Curry.
Chris Paul did a nice job with the pump fake, getting his defender up in the air.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The first one falls.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
Good on both. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. O'Neal, the second chance points on the tip-in. Shaq's got 5 now.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Paul passes to Richmond. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Curry. He's got 7. O'Neal a screen on Paul. Curry outside.
Oh, no, he didn't.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Here's McAdoo. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Richmond no good.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Basket counts. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Such a clever facilitator. Steph Curry is fantastic at noticing when his teammates are uncovered.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. To go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Look at Curry, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Now here's Paul after the miss from Stephen Curry. Shoots over Curry, and that one goes long.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Jackson a screen on Richmond. Curry's shot is off.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And here is Paul. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy. That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Chris Paul. Shoots the three, and Stephen Curry gets the three. Curry's got 10 points.
What a confident three-point shooter Steph Curry is. Never intimidated by the range.
McAdoo inside. Jackson on him. Second shot opportunity, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Stephen Curry.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever, shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Paul passes to Richmond. Noah the screen. Let's go. Off the left rim and out.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Shaq with it. He's picked up by Paul. Curry passes to Jackson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
All right, that is your dance team. Make some noise.
Lucas is checked in for McAdoo. Let's take a peek now here at the league leaders in rebounding. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
And guys, his rebounding has taken a lot of pressure off their other bigs. It frees those guys up to contribute in a lot of other ways.
Lucas kicks it to Noah. Paul with the three. And the Pelicans miss again.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And Shaq with the slam.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Here's Paul. The Pacers making the shot. Shoots over Curry, and it's off the back rim. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffed on that.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up on Tuesday, then on Wednesday.
And for that game against Indiana, that's a contest that could easily go either way.
Take a break.
Small
Take a
mistakes
break.
could be the difference.
2 shots.
And both teams will need to be at their best.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Pacers. Stoudemire's checked in for Jackson. Halliburton subbed in for Curry. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Noah. Vassell comes in for Richmond, and it's Johnson in for Paul. And he's good on the second. New Orleans trails by 12. And the pass to Vassell. Now here's Valanciunas, defended by Shaq. Valanciunas passes to Lucas. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Vassell. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Pacers leading by 12. Pass to Greer. Stoudemire kicks to Halliburton. Back to Stoudemire. Passes it to Prince. Shaq with the screen. Prince. Pelicans with the rebound.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Johnson. Valanciunas with a screen on Stoudemire. Johnson finds Valanciunas over Stoudemire. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Here's Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. The Pacers making a change here. Duckworth is checked in. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jaren Jackson. Johnson outside. Feeds to Valanciunas. Prince outside. Halliburton in the corner. Indiana moving the ball around. Prince, the pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to Duckworth. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Johnson against Halliburton. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Yeah, but you got to like that fearlessness of Johnson. Just outstanding at drawing contact on the way up.
First trip to the line for him here.
Got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. Harris is checked in for the Pacers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Greer. He has 7. Harris outside. Stoudemire kicks to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Stoudemire with a screen on Johnson. And it's Halliburton missing. New Orleans trails by 12. Vassell, the pass to Lucas. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. 11 feet away. Good on the jump shot. Lucas has got his second bucket of the night. Here's Indiana. They're on a 14-5 run. Halliburton kicks to Stoudemire. Back to Halliburton. Stoudemire setting the pick for Halliburton. Lucas with the rebound. And so it's Indiana going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach Carlisle with me. Rick, a tremendous first half offensively. What pleased you about the team's effort?
Our pace is good. You know, we're making a good effort defensively, but they're starting to hit some shots, so we're going to have to keep it tightened up.
We'll see what happens as the game continues. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking. We are not letting you down. Speaking of the rookie race, either of you getting involved in any races of your own lately?
Yeah, I'm trying to beat Kenny to work every day. So far, I think I'm way out ahead, especially if there's a zebra stampede on the interstate.
What that? No, that really happened. It did. Seriously, you weren't even here, Shaq, at that time.
Well, Kenny, not a whole lot of zebra in these parts here. And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Pacers.
They're scoring the ball with consistency, good shot selection, and patience running their offense.
Making the most of their opportunities, if you're the coach, that's all you can ask for.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense
time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Jaren Jackson is out there with Prince. Then it's Curry. And it's Greer in at the 2. Now Prince. Following Mitch Richmond's three-point attempt. Curry passes to O'Neal. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Shaq's got the first basket of the third quarter for Indiana. Paul dishes to Richmond. Inside, here's Noah, and finished off by Noah.
That's a huge play by Noah. Just a vicious dunk on that play.
Here's Greer. He's covered by Richmond. Kicks it out to Prince. Off target with his 3. New Orleans trails by 10. Paul with the 3. The rebound by Prince.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Greer. Here's Shaq. Outside for Curry. O'Neal trying to break free. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pacers lead by 12.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Richmond outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Prince has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Curry kicks to Prince. Outside for Jackson. The tray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Noah's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McAdoo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. New Orleans trails by 10. Richmond outside. And the lead is down inside single digits. Richmond's got 11 points.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Prince, the pass to Curry. Shaq with a screen on Paul. Stolen by Noah. Paul against Curry. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And they continue to control the glass.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All right, a chance to see stats for Paul. Some impressive play from him over the last month. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a change here. Ellis has checked in. Stephen Curry hits them both. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. They set the pick. There's the pass to Noah. Deflects the pass. Shaq with it. 14 points for him. Pass to Curry. Puts up a 3. Good on the triple. Curry's got 15.
Rise and fire. This is Steph's mindset. Looks to score immediately after he gets the pass.
Paul with the three, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here is O'Neal. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Richmond against O'Neal. Richmond kicks to Paul. Here's McAdoo. He's got 5 for 3. Richmond rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Ball against O'Neal from outside the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Curry dishes to Ellis. Prince outside. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Noah. New Orleans trails by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shot, high post. Richmond with the bucket. 13 points in the game. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Now, here's Curry. Shaq with a screen on Paul. And taken away by Paul. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. You know, when you're as crafty as CP3, you can have longevity in this league. It all comes down to health and want to.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good from Paul. Now, here is Halliburton. Sinks that one from the post. Halliburton's got 6.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the shot is good.
Love watching Chris work in that mid-range area. Does a great job of carving out space for his shot.
Stoudemire with a screen on Paul. Halliburton passes to Stoudemire. Now, here's Vassell. He's guarded by Ellis. Pass to Dantley. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Here's Dantley. That one doesn't drop. And Indiana will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Harris kicks to Halliburton. At the top of the key, Stoudemire. Harris outside. Ball against Halliburton. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. New Orleans trails by 6. Here's Dantley. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Dantley. Stoudemire grabs the miss. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Valanciunas against Halliburton. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dantley, guarded by Harris, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pass to Harris. Here's Greer from deep. No good. Shot missing. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Pacers up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Johnson is out there with Richmond. Then it's Wallace. Then there's Noah. And it's McAdoo in at the 4. Now here's Johnson after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Johnson dishes to McAdoo. Back to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Richmond. The Pacers pull it in. Prince has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Curry on the wing. He kicks it to Jackson. The pass to Prince. This one for 3. Pelicans pull it in. Noah's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Richmond, the pass to Wallace. There's a good screen with his first shot attempt, rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Greer, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
First one falls for him. Chris Paul, he's checked in for New Orleans. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Kicks to McAdoo. Pass to Richmond. Over Greer. Here's Noah. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Shaq's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And that one good from Greer.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Now Paul. Passes it to Noah. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Noah was aggressive on that play on the offensive end. Tough for the defense to be able to stop him without fouling.
Joakim Noah taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Noah, the former Gator, is really one of those guys you have to have on your team if it's about winning.
He hits the second from the line. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. To the middle, here's O'Neal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Joakim Noah.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For your home team, Shaquille O'Neal, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. No luck that time either. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 7.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Now here's Curry. From deep 3-point range, it's rebounded by New Orleans. McAdoo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Paul. Wallace outside. And there's the pass to McAdoo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
One shot.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now. Fan your Breakers State.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And so here is Indiana. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Jackson. Pass to Prince. Clock at 6. Curry outside. Nailed from three-point land. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Curry passes to Jackson. Indiana moving it around. Shaq kicks to Curry. 6 to shoot. From deep. Unable to get that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And here is Paul. There's the screen. Richmond for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Prince has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Greer passes to Curry. Curry with another miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now here's Paul. From about 19 feet, misses off the right iron. Here's Greer. He's covered by Richmond.
Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground. Textbook, old school rebounding.
Here's Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the away team, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Pacers leading by 3. Curry passes to O'Neal. Here's Greer. Curry on the wing. Passes to O'Neal. Rebounded by McAdoo.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Paul passes to McAdoo. Back to Paul. And he lays it straight in. Paul's got 10 points in just the second half.
I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments.
Now, here is O'Neal. Pass to Greer to stop the drought. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7. The Pelicans shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they have scraped and
clawed to get back into this thing, just chipping away little by little and finally now taking the lead.
One shot.
He's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Curry from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 21.
Just another reason why we have to love Stephen Curry. His ability to provide baskets in key situations.
Got that one up quick. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another shot, and O'Neal finishes inside.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
He lobs it up, stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Joakim Noah.
Shooting for your home team, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
Here's Richmond, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Now the pass to O'Neal from 15 feet away, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Richmond outside. For the 3. And Shaq pulls it down.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
It's Curry outside. Kept alive by Indiana. Count!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 3. 30 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And usually you want to go for the 2 for 1 here to maximize the clock.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get us on your feet, fans.
Richmond outside. From past the arc. They get it back. Paul for 3. No good from three-point territory. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Shooting through the home team. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Curry, and now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
For your home team, Stephen Curry, 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Almost automatic shooting free throws. Steph Curry, no one I'd rather have in this spot.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Paul passes to Dantley. Shoots the 3. That one, no good. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Shaq.
A look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this game started. Soon enough. For them.
Here we go.
And tonight, we're looking at two teams who make their living beyond the arc, Grant.
Yeah, they love to shoot the three-point shot, and they do it effectively. And, of course, that means these two teams understand the importance of good spacing. They're great shooters on both sides, to be sure, but motion and ball movement are the real keys to their three-point attacks.
Now the starting group for the visitors. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
Gilbert Arenas at the line. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both. And here's Harden. For 3. A rebound by Baylor. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Weber. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Arenas. They set a pick. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Harden. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. To the left wing. Here's Robinson. Count it.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Left side, Harden. Knocks it down from distance.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
Pass to Robinson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's English. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Weber. Off target with a jump hook. Here's Arenas, defended by Harden. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Here's English, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. He's off on that one. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Lets it fly. No good off the back of the rim. And for the Knicks, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pass to Harden. High post Towns. High quality look as he sinks it.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Here's Arenas. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Yep, count it.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Hardaway's checked in for New York. At this stage of the season, it's not unheard of to see teams lose steam. Doris, how do coaches keep their teams motivated for the second half of the year?
I think one thing quality NBA coaches do is they emphasize an NBA regular season is a marathon, not a sprint. Whether you are winning or losing, you're always building the foundation of your program. Do you have good defensive habits? Do you share the basketball? Are you committed to winning? Are you about your teammates? So much goes into success.
Shooting for your home team, Alex English. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Arenas. 7 points in the game, and he drives in. Here's Robinson. Weber pulls it in.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And out of bounds, Houston will have it. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. The visitors with the ball.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Here's Baylor. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now here's Hardaway. Defense is right there. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Here's Arenas. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Out to the wing. Here's Baylor. 5 on the clock. Towns with a rebound. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray. Towns has got 7.
Well, his versatility on display. Karl Anthony Towns can spot up from deep, back you down in the post, and just for luck, how about a little money pull-up off the dribble?
Timeout called. Houston. Both teams will make substitutions. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Knicks. As the season continues to ramp up, they've secured the 7th spot.
Well, right now, for New York, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for. But it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Lewis. Here's Van Exel. To the right side. Here's Lewis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Red. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. Outside Hardaway. Outside Butler. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Van Exel. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Johnson against Butler. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he gets the jumper to drop. Butler's got 5.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Van Exel. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Red. And it's all from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hardaway, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Red. They set the pick. Here's Kaman. Here's Van Exel. The 3 is up. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Now Randall. Hardaway with it. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Timeout called. Houston. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Second, New York.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Well, the Rockets' shooting has not been great early, just 27%. 40 seconds left in the first. To stop the drought, and it's good on the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Randall outside. Pass to Butler from outside the arc. The rebound by Red.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Takes a three. That shot off. And for New York, they're shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. And here's Randall. Baseline jumper right on the money. And the Knicks lead by 12.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's New York, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Well, the Rockets shooting poorly at only 28%, so the Houston 5 right now. Inside. Deflected! Outside Harden. Puts up a three. And they recover it. Here's Weber. And he can't get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Pass to Baylor. Smith outside. Right side Robinson. Here's Arenas. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. No luck on that one. New York goes the other way with it.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Shoots from the right block. Misses off the left iron. For New York, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Starks. To the middle. Weber. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
First one falls for him. Hardaway's checked in for New York. Both shots good from the strike.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Arenas. Takes the 3. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Right side, Hardaway. Oh, Robinson with a block. And here comes the break. Here's Arenas. Weber pulls it in.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Here's Baylor. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And he gets it to go.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Now here's Harden. Tipped away. Here's Weber. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Chris Weber. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Timeout called. Houston.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And these are the guys that continue to come through from the charity stripe. Fourth, James Harden.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And he's going for the lob. Here's Weber. Pass to English. Now here's Towns. Here's Weber. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in. He has 6.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Arenas. Launches it. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Arenas with the bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's English. In his last outing, 16 points.
Whoa! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Arenas. 9 points in the game. Picked by Smith. It's deflected. Harden with it. Picked his pocket. On the break. Here's Smith. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now a timeout called by New York. Check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Houston in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed.
When I look at the Rockets, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game. Pass to English. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go on Wednesday, then on Friday.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Pass to Kuzi. Harden with it. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc.
And it appears that he has totally lost his touch here in the second quarter.
Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Here's Lewis. From the high post. Jump shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Baylor. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Two shots.
The first free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Randall. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Graham.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randall credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And that one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And he sinks the second.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
Van Exel gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Butler. We've got 1:08 left in the half. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. New York in 5th.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And the Rockets shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot's good by Red.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Randall outside. There's a screen. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. Randall's got 7.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Pass to Lewis. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. "26 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Starks. Outside Butler. This one for 3. Lewis with the rebound. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Knicks up 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. That's the Player of the Week in the NBA. Who is our Player of the Week on set?
Not you.
Yeah, sorry, Ernie. It's either myself or Shaq. Your tosses really haven't been that great lately. You know how you go, hey, we want to go back to this, and you haven't been doing that.
I hear it. I'm going to put in a little more pre-show work. Come out hungry on our next studio hit. I'm going to give it 107%.
Oh, not 10?
No, it's asking too much. And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Knicks.
Well, they've got their rebounding to thanks for this lead. All first half, they were fighting for the boards. Those extra possessions make a big difference.
Man, if they could keep that going on the second half, man, they'll be in good place.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Rockets shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Outside Robinson. Over Towns. Here's Smith. And a nice finish on the layup. Smith's got 6.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
And for Houston, pass to English. Here's Towns, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
2 things there, guys, to get to that offensive rebound put back by Karl Anthony Towns. Instincts and positioning, both in play.
And for New York, Arenas. 3-pointer off the mark. And New York shooting around 44%. Not bad. Now here's Harden. Pass to Weber. Here's Towns. From 9 feet. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Arenas. He's got 9. Shoots over Harden. Arenas' shot is off.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Pass to Weber. On the wing, Harden. Clock at 6. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Here's Arenas. Misses the 3.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Pass to Harden. Now Towns. Shoots over Robinson. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Baylor. Defended by Harden. Out to the right wing. Here's Arenas. Off the mark there with a 3.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Timeout called. Houston. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Well, the Rockets shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Ooh, poked away. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Over the last 10 games, these 2 guards have been incredible defensively, piling up the steals. 4th, James Harden.
The overall quickness of these guys is just flat out incredible. I mean, quick feet, quick hands. That's why they're effective perimeter defenders.
Effective doesn't begin to describe this crew. Their defensive skills are game-changing, and it isn't just the steals. It's the ability they have to get in their opponents' heads and force them into bad decisions.
Here's Arenas. He's got 9. Pass to Smith. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Josh Smith at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. For New York, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside for Harden. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Harden's got 8.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest, or good night.
Here's Arenas. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. To the wing, right side. Just 5 on the clock. From the line. And the jumper is on the mark. 10 points for him.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Out to the right wing. There's the 3. Drills it from deep.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
The Knicks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's English. They get the rebound. Second chance effort. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
And he drops it first. It's both from the stripe. The Rockets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Smith with a screen on Harden. Pass to Kaman. Here's Baylor. The shot misses. New York goes the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Here's Arenas, defended by Harden. Arenas' shot is off. For New York, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to English. For 3. Buries it from 3. He has 6.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Here's Arenas. defended by Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Counted. And the Knicks lead by 20.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Picked by Smith to end the run. Hits the three-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Here's Weber. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Arenas. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Here's Harden. 1:09 left in the third. Pass to English. Now here's Towns. Outside Harden. Towns on a screen. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Baylor. Defended by Harden. Over to the left wing. Arenas. And the three off target. New York's shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. To the right side. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, stolen by Smith. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Arenas. High arcing shot. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 16.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Harden misses.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
And that's not going to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Knicks up by 15. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Houston 5 right now. Pass to English. From outside, off the mark. Houston shooting only 36% so far in this game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team. Richie Guerin at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. And the Knicks shooting around 50% of the game so far. Pass to Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
No good on the free throw.
At the line, 2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Here's Van Exel. Smith outside. The three. That shot, no good. New York goes the other way with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's English. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Alex English. At the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Picked by Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Shooting for the away team, Michael Red. At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Butler's checked in for New York. And so he makes both from the line. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Randle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
At the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Randle. And Randle drops them both. And it's Houston's ball. Down by 15. Pass to Robinson. Smith outside. Here's Lewis. Butler covering. Banked it in off the glass.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Randle outside. Here's Starks. Back to Randle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen. Here's Red. Down low. Here's Robinson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now a timeout called by New York. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. And just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Starks. Out left to the wing. Towns for three. Robinson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Harden, he's checked in for New York. For Houston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Johnson passes to Smith. Gets the three to fall.
You know, Joe Johnson has proven he will find his guys if they're open.
Now Harden. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Count it. Good.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Arenas. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. 19 points in the game.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
On the wing, Harden. The three. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Here's Arenas. Smith with a screen on Harden. Pass to Smith. The layup off target. For New York, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside for Harden. And there's the lob.
There's a reason James Harden is always near the top of the assist charts. That ability to distribute to teammates is elite.
Pass to Arenas. From behind the arc. Weber pulls it in.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Now Butler. Here's Weber. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And the Knicks lead by 16.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Rockets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Arenas, defended by Harden. Arenas with the bucket.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Harden. Fires from deep. Here's English. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Towns.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Now here's Harden. 1:41 left in the final quarter. That one a little long. Houston shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Here's Arenas. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 23.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Robinson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Harden from outside. Harden missing again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Baylor. Over to the wing. Here's Arenas. There's a screen. Robinson with it. Fades. Count that one.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
English can't get it to go. And it's Houston's ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Arenas. Fires the three. Here's Robinson. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Throw it down on the lob.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Sean